What up, everyone? Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Evil Steve here in the Slay the Spire 2 waiting room. I don't know how many of you are as excited as I am for this release, but we are looking at, let's see, what time is it? 9:09. We still got like 50 minutes to hang out before the game comes out. But I thought I'd get the stream going. One of my favorite things to do when we stream on Mondays usually is hang out with you guys before the stream actually starts. So this gives us plenty of time to regret our life choices. I definitely don't mind that. Speaking of regretting choices, Blight Dragon is stuck at work. Can't try the game out until after work. So a little bit of context, right? Like Slay the Spire 2, we knew it was coming out in March. I only had one thing scheduled in March that was going to possibly interfere with the release, and that is a trip to Seattle, a vacation with my family to Seattle. And, well, wouldn't you know it, it happened to be the same day the game is launching. So I do have some time, though. We're leaving on our trip later this afternoon. So I have at least like a good 4 hours or so to play the game once it drops before I have to really get into high gear and get everything ready for school. For not school. I gotta pick up my son from school, come home, finish the last minute packing, and then be ready for a pickup to the airport. But we still got some time. We still got some time to hang out before we actually have to before we can actually play. Now, I'm kind of surprised. Like, Slay the Spire 2 is going to be big. Is it going to be Hollow Knight big? Like Silksong big? I don't know. But Silksong crashed a lot of like servers, a lot of gaming platforms, right? You couldn't buy and download the game properly. So, like, what are the chances that the Slay the Spire 2, when it drops, just crashes Steam, right? Like, will there be as crazy of a fervor of people trying to get the game? Maybe. But if we are, will people even be able to start playing at 10? I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to even play at 10. Ugh. Anyway. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten live this early. But I didn't really have anything else going on. It's just like, I'm like sitting at my computer just waiting for the game to come out. So I thought, let's do it together. I was watching a little bit of Frost Prime, who is streaming right now for like 10,000 people, getting ready to for the game to come out. All right, it sounds like my audio is working. I'm going to go back to the going live screen for just a minute. I have to move my car off the street for street sweeping. I have to let my cat in because it's meowing. But it does sound like at least my audio is working. So give me like a couple of minutes and we'll start the stream proper. Back in a minute. All right, let's see. What can we do together while we wait for things to start? I don't know how many of you have dug into like Slay the Spire 2 content. I've tried to stay mostly blind, I guess you could call it. I know that there's like essentially like people that are already deep diving into cards and things like that. Throw the king in the river again. Oh no. Actually, that would be a lot of fun if it was like a quicker game, right? But like the fact that it takes like 2.5 hours for a run makes the King of the Castle take a little bit longer. Although I do want to do more King of the Castle. Maybe now that Cozy Clocktower is coming back this upcoming Sunday, we can use that time slot and alternating Sundays maybe. Also, is that true fact you've never seen or played any Slay the Spire? It's like one of like gaming's greatest masterpieces, although I will concede it is for a very specific type of game that not everyone enjoys. That being the roguelike deck builders. It is. I don't know if I would consider Slay the Spire 2 a rogue or a roguelike. So if I understand right, a true rogue means you start back at 0 every time you play. And a roguelike means there's some kind of meta progression system where you can make yourself more powerful between runs so that the more you play, the easier future runs. Excuse me, get. And Slay the Spire 2 kind of is mostly the former, where you always start every run exactly the same power level. But there are some unlocks along the way, like new cards and relics for the class. But I guess it's closer to the true rogue experience. I watched someone like half an hour playing a couple years ago, never really getting into roguelites or deck building games. Fair. Like, I think the game is so good that it kind of feels to me like it just spawned a whole genre of like people trying to copy it. Some doing good and interesting things, some doing, essentially just ripoffs of it. Hopefully you like it. We still got some time before the game actually drops. But the thing I like most about it is like, very rarely do you feel like, oh, I lost because the game made it impossible, right? Usually when I lose, I can pinpoint exactly what I did wrong. Like, oh, I should have taken this card, or I should have gotten rid of that card, or maybe I got too greedy here, or maybe I didn't get greedy enough. And when you first start playing the game, it feels like the opposite. Like, oh, I have no control over this. I just got bad luck. This was impossible. But the more you play, the more you realize how much you can actually influence that in subtle ways. So it's got like a huge skill ceiling, I suppose, of which I've barely scratched the surface. And you get to do some pretty cool interactions. Steve versus architecture. Sign me up. Yes. In fact, we should see if there's a way to play Rampage, the old Nintendo game Rampage. Do you guys remember Rampage? Where you had like 3 giant monsters and you had to like punch the buildings until they collapsed. That's basically Steve versus Slay the Spire, but Slay the Tower. And thank you for the Gesundheit. Oh no, you're not in the secret club in the Discord. We'll have to fix that. We'll have to get you a sub today. I usually feel like I lost by being dumb, says you're on. That's basically what it comes down to, right? Occasionally, you just get really bad luck. It's like, why am I being attacked for 30 at the start? Like, there are certain fights, and going into them, there's a chance. But when you go into them, there's a chance you're going to be attacked for like 30 on round 1. And every defend you have is like on the bottom of the deck or something like that. So, there is that. Happens occasionally. You just get really bad luck on the draw. But the real skill, I guess, comes in minimizing that or finding ways to draw or discard. So, oh, an anonymous gifter gave a tier 1 sub to Kitty. Thank you, anonymous gifter. I'm not sure who you are, but that's awesome. And you are awesome for doing it. Let's see real quick. Let's watch the trailer. I mean, I'll say this. I haven't stayed completely in the dark. Obviously, I've watched the trailer and things like that. But there are like people that are already doing deep dives and card reviews and card analysis and stuff, which I just find wild for a game that's not out yet. And they're doing it by like looking at what was in the trailers and like taking little pictures of cards and blowing them up and stuff like that. Croakmancer says, been enjoying the Killing Stone as a more narrative roguelike deck builder. Has the Faustian narrative where you're playing against devils over soul contracts. There are a lot of really cool ideas. I have not heard of that one. It does sound kind of interesting in early access, but has fun. I think I'm putting most of the other ones on hold for a while with Slay the Spire 2 out. The closest one that I found, I mean, every time I try one, I feel like it does something interesting. But the one that I feel that has tickled my fancy the most is called Knock on the Coffin Lid, which is basically Slay the Spire, right? You have a class, you start with a deck, you fight question marks, treasure, stores. You're going through the node, traversing the node through the map. But here's what it does that's the most interesting, is that you as a person playing are stuck in a time loop, but you realize that you're in a time loop. If that makes sense. So like you play once and then you die and you resurrect and you remember everything that happened. So when you're going back through the map another time, if this node was an event with like a prisoner, you know it's going to be the prisoner every time. So the events are not random, they're static. And the more you go to them, the more you learn, like maybe you'll learn a secret one time, like you'll make an ally and then take them with you for the rest of the game, learn some secret about them later on. So the next time you come through that path, you can trigger a new dialogue tree because you already know something about them, which triggers them to recruit easier, and maybe different options open up. And then on top of that, different characters have different options. So like if one character learns something, they could kind of pass information on to the other character, who can then basically, I think that's how it works. I think you can use one character's information to affect another character's run and vice versa. But the fact that it is that you as a character are aware of the time loop and it's not random every time lets you do some very interesting things. You know, the map is pretty big and there's like alternate paths you can take. And so maybe sometimes you want to take a certain path or you want to go experience a certain story, or you learn some secret for like some necromancer. So the next time you play, you want to take that path to see that necromancer so you can then further that story. So that is a lot of fun. I still never beat the final boss. The final boss is really hard. And it basically requires you have to like go to certain places in certain orders to further sort of the main quest on how to defeat them. And then once you do, you'll learn, oh, you can try this. And then you have to go through a certain path, go to that event, trigger it the way, you know, all these secrets you've unlocked gives you some, you know, immunity type thing. And then you get to go to the final boss and deal with it and then see if it works or not, and rinse, repeat. But what I found interesting, I didn't realize that when you go to the second character and do the same thing, the way that they defeat the second boss is much different than the way the first person defeats the boss. So there's an entirely different sort of path to take and events to unlock and part of the story to unlock. So anyways, I really like that aspect of it. The gameplay feels not as tight as Slay the Spire, of course, but not much is. I have not played Outer Wilds. Why have I not played Outer Wilds? I don't know why. But if it's a good time loop, I do like a good time loop style game as well. Like as a concept, I think it's a lot of fun. All right. Also, shout outs to Fact with a 55 stream streak. Holy crap. All right, 35 minutes until the game launches. Let's especially for those of you who have not seen or don't know anything about Slay the Spire, let's check the trailer out and just see how much he gets us hyped. This is the Silent, one of the classes in the game. Basically a rogue class. Rip. Should have joined your defense better. So this is definitely sort of the interesting thing is the lore in Slay the Spire 1 is very minimal, but this fits what we know, which is like you attempt to kill the Spire, you get resurrected by Niao, and Niao sends you up the Spire again, kind of like in an infinite time loop. There's the rest of the heroes. The new Necromancer class seems wild. I'm so curious how co-op mode's gonna work. We're gonna try it on Monday night stream. We're gonna be doing co-op Slay the Spire. Welcome back, Defects. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam's back. Curious how the Regal's gonna work. And this mystery person at the end. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty exciting. Oh no, now it's starting in different video. This is the old announcement trailer from like, what, a year ago? I mean, yes, that gets me hype. The game, it's always funny to me when they sell like a card playing game with all these like action sequences. It's like the Silence flipping around and throwing daggers and doing all this cool stuff. And then when you play the game, it's like, choose this card. Choose this card. But it does give a good sense of like the story and the world that's being built. And one of the things I'm really excited for, which wasn't covered in this trailer, but I did hear about, assuming it's true and I wasn't lied to or misled, is that there will be like basically like a lore unlock of the Slay the Spire world, which is to say, you will unlock bits of lore that tell us a bit more what's going on, so we don't just have to infer it through card playing action sequences. There will be an actual lore Bible sort of that we can unlock secrets from. Speaking of cats, my cat has been clingy because his mom has been sick. He didn't snuggle with me the other night because I was sleeping with the humidifier. He doesn't like it. Aw, poor little kitty. We usually have at least one cat that like sleeps in our bed, but like the last 2 nights there's been at least the last 2 nights there's been no kitties at all, which is extra sad because we're leaving tonight. We'll have a whole weekend without him. I mean, the cats, do your cats, I feel like my cats always know when the luggage come out. That's what that means. So they get really interested in sort of checking it out, but they know that after the luggage comes out, we're gone for a few days. So I think it changes their behavior a little bit. At least that's why I prefer to assume that they're smart enough to figure that out. 30 minutes. So in Slay the Spire 1, you started with Ironclad, and then once you played it once or beat it once, you moved on to like Silent, and then you got Defect, and then that was it. And then later they patched in the Watcher. And we have that same order in this screenshot. So I wonder if you unlock them in the same order or if they're all open from the start. Yes, sleeping in the luggage, absolutely 100% what happens. They climb in, they don't want to get out. They don't want to go, though. If you like, oh, I'm going to take you in the luggage, then they don't want to, you know, go for real. FGD and Dude with the resub, 15 months. Thanks for the resub. I hope you're excited for Slay the Spire as well. We're still stuck in the waiting room. And we're crossing our fingers that the Steam servers don't crash, right? The funniest thing happened yesterday. When I was playing Slay the Spire 1, I looked at my Steam playlist, right? And I had 399.5 hours in Slay the Spire 1. So just under 400 hours. So I thought, why not? Oh, I agree, Alan Michael. I don't think they are. I don't think, how could anyone be ready for this? I just don't know why they didn't do a preload. I guess because if you do a preload, people can potentially crack it and get information about it. I hope they're not working until the last minute, like right now, like trying to upload the final build. But, oh God, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Oh, 499.5 hours, or 399.5 hours. I wanted even 400. So I said, I should do 30 more minutes of Slay the Spire 1. Now, I've been achievement hunting. I wanted to beat every single achievement in Slay the Spire 1. And there is one achievement I did not have yet. And that is to beat the game with a single relic, which is so hard. I mean, for me, it's the hardest thing to do. I beat the game in 20 minutes easier. I beat like, I beat the game with like a small deck, like a 5-card deck, like all these things that feels like it should be harder. But beating an Act 3 boss with a single relic and not being able to take any relics just seemed impossible. So I played a little bit, right? I thought, I'll just do one of these runs. I'll try to see if we can do a 1 relic one. I played for maybe like 30 minutes. The run wasn't going well. I closed Steam, and you know what happened? Instead of going to 400 hours, it took away 5 hours from my playtime. My playtime went from 399.5 to 395 point something. And I was like, what? I don't know. I literally was posting this in the Discord, right? Like here's this. I played more time and I lost 5 hours of playtime. I don't know if something was recalculated after I played. Somehow I lost some playtime. I don't know. It was so wild. So then I was like, well, that sucks. Okay, whatever. You know, it was just a silly little goal to get it even 400 hours. So then later I said, I guess I got 5 more hours to play this game. So I was doing one of those runs. And I played for maybe like 40, 45 minutes, something like that. And when I closed the game and checked this morning, now I'm at 400 and like 401 hours or 400 point something. Let me just check what it says. It says 400.4 hours. So then I got, somehow it gave me back the 5 hours I lost. Whatever that's all about, I don't know. I found that really silly. Let's see if I can sign in here, if it'll show it. Oh, no stealing my Steam, okay? No stealing it. I gotta use my Steam Authenticator app. No one can use my phone and steal my Steam. I'll approve that. That's definitely me. All right, so we can see. Oh, that's still Slay the Spire 1. Okay, where's my profile? Evil Steve. Slay the Spire 1. So okay, this is wild. So if you look on the web browser, it says I have 396 hours on record. But if I look at my Steam client exactly, and let me add it right here real quick. Do I have Steam running? Why won't it let me? It won't let me select. My Steam app Okay, maybe I don't do window. Maybe I got to do application capture. Let's see if this works. Maybe this? No? You're still not seeing my Steam. It's weird that it won't let me just share Steam. Maybe that's like some kind of protection. They don't want you sharing it. All right, I'll just share my screen real quick. Display capture. And we'll do... So now you can see a comparison real quick. Let me pull this down lower in the order. Okay, so in Steam, right, if I look at Slay the Spire, it says 400.4 hours, which means it did tick over the 400 even, like I didn't want it to, whatever. But if I look instead at my web browser version, it says 396. So that's what's happening. It somehow is flop. I have 5 extra hours that it like keeps giving me and getting rid of me. That's a desync between the web browser and the Steam client. I don't know what that's all about. Oh well. I've only played 13 hours in the past 2 weeks, which is a lot. Oh, the second achievement is basically get all the achievements. I keep sneezing this morning. I don't know why. So beat the game with a single relic's the last one I haven't gotten, other than obtain all other achievements. It looks like it is the hardest one at 3.9%. $23 hours on Steam plus all the other things. That's the thing, right? You can play it on Switch, you can play it on PlayStation, you can play it on Xbox. You can have it in a lot of different places. I do have it on PlayStation as well. I've played it very minimally there. The worst part is you got to like restart everything, so you can't just like pick up where you left off. But according to what I heard the devs say, in Slay the Spire 2, it should be like central profile. Like you have one profile you connect, and your progress will carry over to all platforms. So yeah, the hardest thing about this is beating the game with a single relic. You pretty much need to boss swap into you need to do a relic swap into like a boss relic and get lucky. Otherwise, I don't know. You'd have to have a very specific kind of deck to beat like an Act 3 boss without relics. I haven't updated my profile in a while. Average game completion rate 30%. I'm surprised it's that high. I have a tendency to play a game and not finish it. And also, like, how do you calculate what completing? Like, how do you completing Slay the Spire? A 20-minute run while we wait. We could do that. We could try to do a speed run. Let's see real quick. This would be good for people that don't know much about Slay the Spire in the first place, right? There we go. When we get close to the time, you guys got to yell at me and make sure that you know. Oh wait, I'm in the middle of a. Oh, I remember what I was doing. We'll abandon that run. That's fine. I was doing a run just to see what I left in the wall. Okay. 20-minute run. Silent. We'll try it on silent. Ascension 0, of course. All right, blood vial, great. The real trick about the 20-minute run, that's okay, interesting, is like you can take a minute to like look at the map, right? The timer's ticking up, but I only have 20 minutes to do everything. But if you really need to like make sure you know what you're doing, you can take a minute to like look at the map, which, you know, you can say I'm probably gonna go up. I don't have to avoid elites. I want to get, oh, man, my elite pathing kind of sucks here. Probably come up this way. So now that I spent 40 seconds looking at it, I can save and quit. Come back. And like immediately start without wasting all that time. That's like the only way to make it happen. It's only partially cheating. I also can't really like, you know, you have, of course I got no attacks. You have, attacks, blocks, the enemies, you know what the enemy's gonna do. Whatever. We're playing fast, we're not playing smart. I wasted time playing that attack. Perfect. Double flying knee. Let's go. Yep, we're gonna upgrade. Same thing with the shop, right? We'll take a dash. Probably should have taken the backstab, considering I'm trying to front load damage. You can also play using like hotkeys, like hit 1 and then it pulls the card up. We're gonna skip those. We can take a little bit of damage here, that's fine. Yeah, here, I got the backstab I wanted. I don't have much reason to not just go for it. Maybe I need a power potion here. Yes, this is perfect. We'll Wraith form. So for like 2 turns, I can only take 1 damage per hit, which allows me to pump so much damage into this person. Can I kill him before it's too late? 1 block. I should have just attacked instead of playing it for 1 block. Oh, now I need Gambler's Brew. Okay. Poison stab. Upgrade our dash. Bag of marbles, perfect. Let's take another elite. Can I beat this run before Slay the Spire drops? I don't think so, but maybe. This fight's kind of slow, which sucks. One off, but that's fine. Screw it. We're gonna double backstab. We're trying to end fights as fast as we can. And I got the marbles. Forget about it. Look at that. Now we're going fast. Gamble. Let's remove a defend. We're playing fast. Astria. See, there's so many games I've never even heard of. What the heck is Astria? Also, first time chatter. Hello, Halupa. We're cruising now. We'll upgrade Bane. Let's add a random skill. These are both really bad. I got some discard synergy, I suppose. Will I survive this fight? I think so. Ooh, I probably should have survived there. I'm doing a lot of damage fast, which is good. I'm not technically dead here, but I'm gonna play this anyways. All right, boss dead. Is it a deck builder, like a roguelike deck builder? Screw it. We're going die. Can't curse in 3 relics. Let's take the curse and 3 relics. Slay the Princess. A time-loop game about trying really hard to... Well, spoilers. Okay, a visual novel roguelike. God, there's so many cool games and so little time to actually try them. I don't know why I didn't play the strike first. Get out of here. I decided not to post it, then posted it by accident. Ooh, let's upgrade all strikes and defends. It's just faster. We're playing for speed here. We'll take a Vajra, a glass knife. We'll remove a strike. Wait, why didn't I remove the curse? God, can I not remove that curse? Maybe I can't remove that curse. I can almost take this guy out in one go. It's like really hard to find time to play all these fun games. Let's smith up our backflip. Die, backstab. Yeah, I can't remember from the deck. See, I did it right. We'll do this into glass knife, into strike. I feel like we're playing pretty fast. I don't know if we're gonna hit the 20-minute time, but I'm definitely playing fast. Okay. What time? What's our time? What's our time? We got 9 minutes left. Oh. Skip. God, why didn't I didn't take enough elite fights? Let's front load more damage. We got time to make up. Take a sucker punch. What are we adding? Let's do a prepared. I'm just trying to put as much damage as fast as I can. We can do this into this. We can kill this guy, and then... Alright, ads are down. He's gonna do a 20 damage attack here. And then a defense turn. And then now he's gonna do like a 50 or 60 damage attack. 51 damage. Which, honestly... we can mostly tank it. Looks like we're gonna have to tank it. We can weaken him a bit. At this Ascension, we heal the full anyway, so it doesn't really matter. As long as I survive this, I'm good. We're good. We're good. All right. 6 minutes. 6 minutes left. We'll take another die. No longer rest. Oh, no longer smith. Yeah, perfect. We don't need a smith. We're gonna have to speed through this. Backflip. We're gonna do this to this to this and to this. Whatever. Enter. Perfect. Done. We'll take an upgrade as Sucker Punch. Another backstab. Let's take a Thorns and another backstab, and we'll get rid of strike. Now my hand is just all innate backstabs, which is kind of funny, but there are plenty of fights that will kill us. Backstab, 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 quick stab, flying knee. Yeah, this is not one of them. I haven't even used my boots yet. Kind of funny how much we can. It's out? Dude, if you're messing with me. They dropped it early. I'm checking. It is available. All right. Sorry, the 20-minute run has to pause for a minute. Steam is like not liking this very much. Steam is dragging. I'm clicking like continue to payment and it's like processing. I've never seen Steam so slow. I'm gonna save and quit to get my time back here because I wasted so much time. We're gonna take finisher. Ooh, this is one that I'm going through the purchasing process. It's just everyone's having trouble with it because it's slow. We'll just have this. We'll Gamba. Glass knife, Bane, dash, flying knee. I probably should have vulnerable potion this guy. You know what? We're gonna Snecko potion. To backflip into survivor, just to stay alive here. Sucker punch, strike, sucker punch. Okay, did it. Come on, Steam, do your thing. We don't want any of these. Let's go over here. Let's rest. We'll take a blade dance. Backstab, backstab, strike, backstab, quick slash, strike. I did it. Okay, install. All right, it's currently installing. A little bit different, Blood of the Clocktower. It's ready to play? Okay, sorry. I already got it installed and ready to play. Okay. Goodbye, 18-minute near. I did not beat it before the game came out. But... here we go. It's ready, guys. Blood on the Clocktower 2 looks very different. All right. Welcome to Blood on the Slay the Spire 2, everyone. I can't believe it actually launched. It's in early access. It means it's not done yet. More cards, monsters, and other content will be added, but we need to fix some issues, insurance balance, and improve some features here and there. Help us out by reporting any issues by hitting F2. So right from the beginning, you got single player mode. Let's make a profile name. How do I change my name? Can I not change my name? Fast mode. We're definitely playing in fast mode. I'm gonna leave screen shake on. I don't mind screen shake, especially in a new game. Graphics, sound, graphics, yeah. They won't let you buy it. There's patch notes. How can you give me patch notes if I haven't ever played it? All right, I guess you can't change your profile name yet. So we recommend you first try single player. So if I host... But look, it's all unlocked. Like I can't even do multiplayer without unlocking the character. So I don't know what happens. Because we're doing one on Monday. Anyways, Slay the Spire 2, Ironclad, like we expected. So Ironclad's the first one, and then it says play a single run to unlock this character. That's the silent for sure. Then this is the Regal, which you got to play with the silent, and then that would be the Necromancer, followed by the, yeah, okay. Looks like this is your first time playing Slay the Spire. Do you want a brief tutorial? No. I know what I'm doing. All right, Act 1, Overgrowth. Everything's got like a fresh coat of paint, right? Like this looks, it's the same familiar thing. What's this map? I got one node to the boss. What the hell? Yeah, there's a spire, you slay it. What could be more? Still got potions, money. Oh, look, right here. Normally you have to scroll up here on the map to see it. But now there's a thing here. You can hover. It'll tell you what boss you're fighting. So I'm fighting Phantom. That means nothing to me yet. Strikes, 4 defense and a bash. Standard. This is exactly the same. Everything is exactly the same so far. So there's a shop here. I think this feels like the best path to start with. I don't have a choice. I got one path to start with. Okay. Listen, Crogermancer. I think I got it. Why is it so quiet? It feels very quiet. Are you guys hearing like game music at all? Oh, I can kind of hear it there. All right, so this is Nibbit. This reminds me of a jawworm. I'll be honest, I don't know how I feel about the animations like that. Like, no doubt it feels smoother, and every time I play that, he's doing his thing. But it feels weird. You know what I think it's doing? I think it's pulling in my sound effects, my settings from the first game. So now a buff means arrow up means buff. So this enemy's gonna buff. It also tells you what turn number you're on, which is kind of cool. I still heal 3. All right, first fight done. I had it turned down really high on Slay the Spire 1. So it's probably importing my settings from there. All right. 3 brand new cards, by the way. Setup Strike. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Tremble, apply 2 vulnerable. Okay. Vulnerable, by the way, means enemies take 50% more damage from attacks. And then Blood Wall, which is gain 16 block, but lose 2 hit points. And it takes 2 mana to do that. Doesn't that just feel bad? Like you're spending 2 mana to gain 16 block, and you're still losing health. Upgrade is 20 block, still 2 hit points. I'm gonna take Setup Strike. It feels better. All right, let's go straight. I'm gonna go straight up the middle, get a shop, get a thing, and we'll fight our first elite. So attack intends to give you 2 status. Oh, so if they're gonna put, these are slimes that put things in your deck. Leaf slime. We'll kill this guy, and then we'll just kill this guy, and we'll see what he's putting in my deck. Just normal slime cards. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Ironclad's gonna heal, so losing health, I'm not really worried about the losing health part. I feel like 2 mana to do that means you're just basically giving up your turn. That's the part that feels bad to me. I don't mind losing 2 health to prevent 16 damage. Like that seems legit. Wait, why did I draw a card there? Oh, the slime draws you a card now. Interesting, okay. So breakthrough, lose 1 hit point, 9 damage on enemies. So that seems good for 1. Anger, which is same as it was before. And then inflame, same as it was before. I mean, I'm taking the new card. I know inflame's probably better there, but I'm taking the new card. Shrinker Beetle. Debuff on me. Okay. Ooh, look, it actually shrunk me. So shrink. When Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30%. So it's not even a temporary debuff. This is just straight up your debuff now. And you deal less damage overall. All right, we healed back. Fire potions, same. All right, Iron Wave. People rag on Iron Wave. I think it's fine, especially at low levels. Dismantle, 8 damage. If the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. So This is new. This is kind of like a vulnerable package for Ironclad, right? Like, if the enemy is vulnerable, do more stuff. So I wonder if that's going to be his identity. 2 damage, deal 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. So 2 strikes is 12 damage. So 2 mana, deal 17 damage. Upgrades to 22. That's not bad. I'm gonna try Dismantle. All right, let's see what the new shop looks like. Nothing's interactable here. A little bit. Try to see if there's any references I recognize. Okay, let's click here. So 75 to remove a card. Spite, deal 6 damage. If you lost hit points, draw a card. So this is like hit point lost synergy. Tremble synergizes very well with the Dismantle I took. Armaments. Is this the same? Upgrade all cards in your hands? Yeah. And Stone Armor is a power, which is 4 plating, which should probably give me... Wait a minute. This is new, right? So plating. At the end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. So I play this, I get 4 plating and 4 block, and then the next turn I get 3 block, and then 2 block, and then 1 block. So why is it a power? That feels bad. Mystic Lighter, enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. I don't know what enchanted attacks are. Orichalcum's back. Lizard Tail is back. Mayhem has new art. Oh, I don't really like the art style. So far I feel like I like the Slay the Spire 1 art style a little better than Slay the Spire 2. So far. We'll see if it grows on me. And then deal 7 damage, gain block equal to damage dealt. That's actually not a bad card. I want to take this to see how it works. And we're going to take an Armaments. I'm going to take a Tremble just because it synergizes. But if you can stack it, it's still going to tick down over time, right? If it was a skill and I could do it, that would make more sense. All right, our first event. Birdonus Nest. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Eat the egg to gain 7 max HP, or add the Birdonus egg to your deck. So it's a quest. Birdonus egg is a quest. It's a card that goes in your deck. And it can be hatched at a rest site. Well, we're going to hatch this thing. We're going to hatch it in 1 square. All right, so you put it in your deck, you carry it to a rest site, and you get a 0 mana 14 damage attack. Seems pretty good. He looks so lonely at his campsite. Poor Ironclad, he needs his friends with him. Oh, also, the quest gave me like a quest reward is a relic. It also says a bird pip will accompany me in battles. Ooh. I feel I agree it's a power, but like a power that gives you a total of 4, 3, 2, 1. So 4, 7, 9. So you get 10 block over 4 turns for a power card. Unless I'm missing something, which we're going to see. Oh, crap. By the way, speaking of Birdonus, Let's just see how this goes. So I get my little buddy with me here. Hello. He's going to gain 1 strength at the end of the turn. So this is like let's kind of like the birds. Look, I know I stole her baby, okay? That's fine. I stole it and hatched it. I'm the mama now. I guess it makes sense. All right, let's see. I'm going to play the stone armor. And then we're going to double block. And now I've got 3 plating. And now I've got 2 plating. Ooh, when I did that attack, the little bird went up and did it, which is kind of fun. All right, if the enemy is vulnerable, hit twice. I don't think I want a fire potion here. All right. Kill mama, baby bird. Go do it. Yeah. Baby. I forced the babe to kill its own mama. All right. Vajra's cool. Same. 1 strength. All right. Bludgeon. Same old card as before, but it is a rare. Oh, sorry. It's not a rare anymore. Now it's uncommon, so you'll see it more often. Pyre. It's a power 2 energy, and I just get 1 energy at the start of each turn. Evil Eye, skill, gain 8 block and gain another 8 block if I exhausted a card this turn. Let's try Pyre. We're gonna smith. We're gonna do armaments here. If I upgrade this, I get 6 plating. Yeah, unless there's a way to like not lose plating, it just seems weak. No more elites for me. Okay. Let's take a fight. Ooh, Inklet. The next time Inklet loses hit points, it only loses 1 instead. So I can do this to trigger that off everyone. Then I can do this, this, and this. So far, so good. Stomp. 3 mana. 3 energy. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Costs 1 less energy for each attack played this turn. So if you can chain a bunch of attacks, it's worth it. Shrug it off. Gain a block, draw a card. And armaments. Let's try Stomp. Look, am I making the best choices? Probably not. Am I making fun choices? Absolutely. All right, got a chest. So now I'm going to start each combat with 4 plating. So I guess in this way, we are probably synergizing somewhat with plating. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that by consuming one, you can greatly amplify your endurance. What if you plant and nourish it instead? So I can either consume it, heal, and upgrade a card, or I can plant and nourish. Enchanting. Oh, so this is the enchanting thing. So enchant says the first time you play this card, each combat gain energy. So it's not a mana discount. I can't make it cost less, but I can make it hurt less by getting a refund. I think it makes the most sense to synergize this with Setup Strike then. So my 8 plating kicks in, prevents all my damage. Well then, I guess I'm just... This is the Mauler, by the way. But Mauler. Ooh, a debuff on me. So I get to do that, and then I get to bash, which double dismantles, which kills them, and my stomp was 0. So that's really strong. Do 4 damage. So this is Thunderclap's the same, Rage is the same, another Setup Strike. I mean, we're synergizing with Vulnerable, so let's go for it. What are we upgrading? 15 for each enemy. Ooh, Pyre Plus gives us 2 energy at the start of each turn. Dismantle also seems good. Let's do Dismantle. Still feel. Why is my bird not here? Feedback. Why is my bird? What's it called? Why is my pet bird not with me at camp? It should be. Don't you think the bird should be there? And shop? Should I set another one that says and shop? Also, I never. You can draw like bloop, and then we'll loop around this way, and then here we'll take one final stop, and then we'll fight it here. That's kind of fun. You can draw on the map now. So wait, draw on the map, erase your previously drawn lines. Oh, it's literally like an eraser. I see. And then that clears everything. Okay. That's kind of fun. Anyway, let's proceed. Oh, what the heck? Is this like a party of adventurers? Is this the updated art style for the sort of cultists? These aren't even cultists. Crossbow Raider, Axe Raider, Tracker Raider. Block, attack and block, defend. I can kill this guy before he does his thing, right? Pyre. So like, defend here blocks 5 incoming damage. Stone armor prevents less. Feels weird. I'm not sold on plate yet. Definitely not sold on that. Yeah. Draw 3 cards. Battle Trance is back. Draw 3 cards. Cannot draw additional this turn. True Grit. Gain 7 exhaust at random. I don't know about the card art, man. And then Uppercut's just, you know, pretty damn good. We're gonna take a Battle Trance. War Paint. New art for War Paint. Giria gains strength at rest size, and then Lava Lamp. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Ooh, I like that. If you manage to not take any damage, get an extra, like your card choices are upgraded. All right, Uppercut, Headbutt, Taunt. Taunt is block and apply vulnerable. That seems good. Juggling. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. This combines good with Shiz, but not on the Ironclad. So it's a power. You have to play 3 attacks in a turn. You get a copy of the 3rd one. You probably don't have the energy to play it right away. Seems cool in the right deck. We're gonna take our defense cards here. 8 block, 2 vulnerable seems good. I'm just gonna do Pyre. All right. It is good with the 0 cost 14 damage. That's true. If you can synergize with that card, that's one use of it. If you get it, play it, make that your 3rd played card each turn, you could really go crazy. I would say there's probably ways to go infinite with something like that if you can get like a 0 cost draw card. All right, first boss. The Vantum. So he starts Slippery 9, which means he'll only take 1 damage every time we deal damage. So really, I just gotta burn through the Slippery. I mean, yeah, we're gonna take some damage here, but we're gonna be okay. Now we got 5 energy a turn. Holy crap. Okay, that's kind of cool. Did you see how his tail wrapped around the top of the screen and is now pointing at me? Let me turn the sound down just a tad. A lot of times these bosses will have mechanics where they do like a big attack, like I'm winding up to do a big laser beam attack. This is telegraphing it to me. 27 damage, 3 status cards. All right, I'm taking no damage. What were the status cards they put? Just wounds? Okay. Just wounds, no big deal. Enemy's gonna buff. It's fine. We're good. Let's armaments. Thunderclap. Breakthrough, defend. We're doing fine. We've burned through all this Slippery, so now we can start dealing damage. So we can do 16 damage twice. So that's 32 damage. and the bird swoop and the stomp and the defend. I think we're in great shape. Big attack again. Vulnerable, set of strike, defend. I mean, that's a lot of damage. So we can do bird swoop. Oh, he's dead. Okay. First boss down, Act 1 complete. I got some sort of thing that said Epoch unlocked, which I'm guessing is a lore thing. And then let's look at our rewards. So Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock. This is a skill. All your attacks become 1 mana, deal 16. Which is probably an upgrade for most of your attacks, but some of your attacks are better than that. Like the Bird Strike. Setup Strike, but you can choose when you play it, right? But the second time around, it's kind of a dead skill. Demon Form, of course, just 2 strength. That's classic. Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. Okay, wait a minute. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Let's say you're able to exhaust something good. This also synergizes with the card that copies itself. I want to try Thrash. It is important to note, you still don't get to pick your relic until after you pick your card. Wait, is that not true? I didn't get a relic. No relic? In Slay the Spire, when you beat a boss, you're supposed to get a relic. Is this that new thing they were talking about? The Insatiable is my current boss. Looks like a giant worm. So I'd heard that there were like Niao shows up at the start of a run to rebirth you and give you a boon. I heard there were other ancients that show up each act. So maybe that's the replacement. Okay, this dude looks pretty cool. Teskatara, it which feeds the fire. Oh, a visitor, do come in, dear. What can Teskatara do for you? Definitely like if I was like some kind of fire god, would I be a scarecrow? In fact, it's on fire itself. All right, Yummy Cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. Do I get to choose the cards or are they random? Probably my choice. Toasty Mittens. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Huh. Not the worst, but you better exhaust some pretty powerful stuff. And the Golden Compass replaces the Act 2 map with a single special path. Can I see the map? I can. This map's more normal with 4 branching paths. Golden Compass seems cool. I'm kind of interested in seeing how it works. Toasty Mitten's also pretty cool. Let's just try Golden Compass and see what happens. At this point, I'm not really trying to pick what's the best thing to win the run. I just want to see this cool shit. So now my map is replaced with the Golden Compass, right? It's a single path. I get no choices to make. But what makes it so good? 2 elites, lots of campfires. I wonder if the events are like special then. Okay. Is that good or is that bad? I don't know. All right, malicious. It's going to apply afflictions. I'm guessing afflictions are the opposites of... It's like, instead of a boon, I'm getting like... So he stole my card. Also tries to escape the combat. Oh. So this is like the robbers, but if he's gonna steal my card and keep the card if I don't kill him. So this is actually kind of cool. So I can do setup strike. I only have 1 attack in my hand, so it's gonna get 12 damage added to this. Then I can shrug, thunderclap. Okay, I gotta kill him. Now he's fluttering, and I'm doing less damage. Okay, this it's not 4 in 1 turn, it's just 4 in total. Okay. Strike, 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 strike. I stunned him. He's leaving if I don't kill him. Thunderclap. Okay, I did kill him, but just barely. Wow, you could lose one of your good cards. You know what's cool though? You don't have to take the stolen card back. Let's say they steal a card that you actually don't care about. You can just not take it back. Like, it's like a free remove. Now, does he always take your most rare card, or is it random? I don't know. Bloodletting, Whirlwind, Trumbull. We'll take Bloodletting. All right, let's see if these events are special. Wait, my special event is to fight? All right, exoskeletons. Attack, attack, buff. Reduce all damage taken and hit point lost to exoskeleton to 9. So I can only do 9 damage max per attack. But this is gonna be cool. We'll do this. We'll thrash and then we'll defend. If I get that card back, it's gonna be good. Armaments. Yeah, we're good here. All right, fortifier. So was this an elite? This must have been an elite fight. I don't think so, though. This is just this shows me it was a random regular enemy fight. So why am I getting... Oh, is this a potion? I thought this was an artifact. Okay. That's a new potion, triple your block. True Grit, upgraded True Grit, Whirlwind, or Rupture. I'll take a True Grit. Uh-oh. Worms are bigger now. This is a louse progenitor. So this bursts the louses from the first game? Let's thunderclap. Thrash. Battle Trance. We'll trigger it out. We'll get rid of that. We don't need it. So he still only has one shield. Unless he's going to get it back. But now he's got a ton of... He curled up. Okay. Okay, I mean, it seems like I'm tearing through his health okay. This should be a strong turn. Setup strike. To strike. Dismantle and to stomp. I haven't gotten any thrash value yet. Where's my thrash? Flex potion. Eh. So rampage. Why is it like, you know what I mean? Like, because it's rare, it's an uncommon, it's glowy blue. Maybe. Okay, I want to try juggling. We got some cool attacks that can synergize pretty well with it. Thrash just increases the base damage by 2. Juggling makes it innate. Fine, let's try juggling. Is that smart? Probably not, but it's fun. All right, 4 of these guys now. We're gonna juggling and we're gonna set up strike this. We're going to do this and we're gonna do all these damage to all enemies. And it copied it immediately, which gave me a 0 cost stomp again. I'm gonna use this. Oh god, even the potion only does... Okay, that was the worst potion of all time. Okay, so this blocks not just attack damage, but all damage taken. Okay, fair. Okay. Oh, we need headbutt. We need to pull our thrash back into our deck after we power it up. I want to upgrade the setup strike. I'm still not sold on this golden compass thing. But anyway, a dead potion courier. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after you find the potion courier collapse on the ground, unmoving, lifeless, dead. While their belongings have been ransacked, there is a batch of foul-smelling potions with the note, receipt, merchant. So I can get 3 foul potions. Wait. Deal 12 damage to everyone. Or can be given to the merchant, thrown at the merchant for 100 gold instead. Or do I get 1 uncommon potion? Do I have a shop coming up? I do. We'll take 3 foul potions. All right. Lantern, 1 additional energy at the start of each combat. Perfect. Simple. Oh, look at this. I didn't notice this at first. You get a bonus chest for an artifact. And on this golden compass path, we get another artifact chest. That's what makes it so special. All right, Crystal Sphere. I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortune so you can save us all. Here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign the waiver as well. She says while bringing up pen and paper. Uncover the future. Pay 83 gold. Divine 3 times. Payment plan. Gain a debt. It's an unplayable curse. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. But then you get to divine 6 times. Nah, we're just going to do divine 3 times. I don't even know what that means yet. Ooh, you can choose where it goes. So I got a coin, 2 little potions, or I can make this box. I don't think I can get this whole box. Let's get these potions. That's a potion, not an artifact, and this is another potion. But I don't need potions! I see, so if I uncover this, it's a card. If I uncover this, it's a potion. I'm guessing a box is a relic. So cure all potion, gain 1 energy, and draw 2 cards. I mean, that's pretty good. But I'm already on this foul potion thing, so we'll Alright, another chest. Strike dummy. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. Sure, why not? I have these strikes. Setup strike is a strike. Okay. I wonder if it, like, if I burn a strike, does that give Thrash more damage? We'll find out. You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a giant spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into highly compressible, digestible tablet. The idea of turning these health tonics into a tiny morsel is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good. So I have 3 potions. They're all event potions. So I can get upgraded power, upgraded rare skill, or upgraded rare skill. I mean, I guess I'll get a rare power. Dark Embrace plus Barricade or Juggernaut. No new powers. I don't really... So I have Thrash and Thrash will exhaust, True Grit exhausts. That's my only exhaust synergy currently. I'm not really running a block deck, so how does Barricade Plus help me? It synergizes with the plating, I suppose. And Juggernaut, whenever... So, fine, I guess I'll take Dark Embrace Plus. Hey! I can throw potions at the merchant. Cool. All right. Belt buckle. When you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. Whoa. Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of the combat. Or Happy Flower every 3 turns gained. So Action Strike is a strike, so it synergizes with my thing. Deal 6 damage and 3 damage for each card. So it sounds like I've got to go this exhaust thing. So let's get the Razor Tooth. Let's take Ashen Strike, and I guess Burning Pact or True Grit. Or do I remove a card from my deck? I don't really have a lot of energy to Burning Pact things. But I need to build up my exhaust piles. All right, elite time. The Entomancer. Does Ento have something to do with bees? Blight Dragon finally got the game downloaded at least. I don't know why mine was so fast. Once I downloaded it, it was done so fast. It was only the like buying part was hard. Okay. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. So dazed will burn themselves, which will synergize with my thing. So I will taunt. Well, first I will armaments, then I will taunt, juggling, and then we're gonna dismantle. That's 2 dazed into my deck. We'll Pyre, we'll Battle Trance, and then we'll Thrash to burn my Bash. Taking a lot of damage though. Okay. Setup Strike. I guess I should have Trembled first. Stomp, and we'll True Grit the defend out. I don't need the defend. All right, Dark Embrace. Astral Strike's dealing 19 damage, 28. Four health left. Okay, well, I'm almost dead. Oh my God, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead, but I might as well be. Whew. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna lose my first run? Ornamental Fan. Pillage. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. So if you had like a deck of all like low cost things, you could infinite with that. Rampage, Flame Barrier. We're taking a Flame Barrier. All right, I guess I'm resting because I'm at like 4 health. Got it downloaded, just fought this guy. Tough one, man. It was a pretty tough thing. Ooh, is this another? This is my second elite. Okay. Decimillipede. So a decimillipede. Millipede is a 1,000, so decimillipede would be a 10,000 millipede. Joseph, you died in your first runs? Okay, I don't feel so bad. It's not just me. It's kind of interesting. It's like one big enemy, but it's in segments. This is going to debuff. This is going to attack. This is going to... Okay. So we're going to do strike, breakthrough, and then we're going to dismantle. Got a copy of Dismantle. Okay. God, that was so much damage. Okay. So Headbutt to put back Dismantle. So this is 7. Am I going to get 7 added to it? I'm at 1 health. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Oh god, the segments come back alive. I can't even bloodletting. I didn't even make it through Act 2, you guys. I should have realized this is one of those bosses you gotta kill all the segments at the same time instead of just powering down one. Oh, good. Thanks, Gibbo. You're right. At least the bird is okay. Look at my little bird. What's it called? The bird pip? Bird did not get hurt. So I unlocked an epoch. The Ironclad couldn't survive the Decimillipede's domain. I discovered 50 new cards, 2 new relics, 19 new enemies, and 3 new epochs. Okay. So in the oh, look at this. This is new. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Niao is an epoch, so Chapter 5, Niao, the reopening. Mother of Resurrection, Niao, awaken from her slumber. Rise, champion, again. Again. Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. Okay, so this is like a long-term boon for the game. We also got Prion. Chapter 1 Prion Magnum Opus. A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Oh, look. Just so you know, this is placeholder art. This is like beta art. Like the fun beta art in the cards. Okay, perfect. Oh, and that unlocks new cards. So colorless cards. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw gain in energy. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. So that unlocks some new epochs. This comes from score. This comes from beating Act 3 3 times. Beat Act 3 with the Ironclad to reveal this one. Beat Act 2 with the Ironclad. I did beat Act 1, so I get a little bit of Ironclad lore. Okay. Ironclad. Chapter 3, the Ironclad. The Ironclad. A warrior from a faraway land entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. New cards unlocked. Molten Fist. Deal 10 damage and double the enemy's vulnerable. Cruelty has a power. Vulnerable enemies take more damage. 25% more. Dominate. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy exhaust. So now we're starting to get some vulnerable like package cards. Kill 15 elites with the Ironclad to reveal this one. Win a run with or play a run with every character to reveal this. Kill 15 bosses to reveal this one. We've done this one. And now we also get this one. Chapter 6, the fog rolls in. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. The Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. So it keeps adding stuff to the timeline. So this is how things unlock now through this epoch. So in this world, in this lore, it's not like the Silent was stuck in a time loop. The Silent heard about the Spire reopening and said, yeah, I want back in on that. Hopped a boat and came back to the Spire. Which seems like the wrong choice. So the timeline, it's called the timeline here. We also have a compendium now with character stats. Bestiary will be unlocked in the future. It does tell you these are common potions, these are uncommon potions, these are rare potions, and special potions, of which I got one. Starter relics, common relics, uncommon relics, rare relics, shop relics, ancient relics, this dude's relics, Teskatara's relics. Look at all these different ancients waiting. And then event relics like Bird Pip. It doesn't say whether these relics are tied to like one specific character or not. Like usually each character has their own relic, right? All right, let's start a new run. You know we got to see the Silent, right? All right, let's try the Silent. I've remade you. Go up. So gain 150 gold. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. Transform 1 strike and 1 defend, but lose 10 max hit points. There's an early shop. I think we can make use of 150 gold. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Is my deck the same? 5 strikes, 5 defends. Neutral life and survivor. Yes, it is. Like spits things at me and it's gonna buff. Okay. Gains 7 strength. Is this supposed to be like a jaw worm or what? Okay. These cards are all back. They're all the same. Dagger spray, backflip. I like backflip. Ooh. So I think we'll hit this shop here. And then at this point we can choose whether we need a second shop or not. I doubt it. And then we'll reassess here. Ringing Triangle. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 hit points. Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15. So Hidden Gem is a skill that says a random card in your draw pile gains replay 2, which means when you play it, it plays it 2 times. It's really good. On longer fights, it's really good. It's like scaling. But it has to be in your draw pile. Accuracy is on sale. But I don't have any Shiv. I want to try Hidden Gem. I just want to try it. Ooh, Spire for Dummies. Self-help book. The flyer. On the floor lies a tome, Top 3 Ways to Conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble 2. So I can deal 2 extra damage on a strike. Yeah, we'll just do a dagger spray with 2 extra damage. All right, our little shrinker beetle's back. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna play this. So this will, for 1 mana, it'll give me 15 block now. It's kind of hard, like if you look, the UI doesn't show it at all. You really gotta look for it. That's not good. The replay 2 buff should give a visual indicator on the card itself. And it keeps that. Okay, that's really good. All right. Flick Flack, Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Putting the hidden in hidden gem. Yeah, I guess the name does fit, right? But it feels wrong. Okay, so Sly's a new keyword. If it's discarded, play it for free. So if I ever discard this card, I deal 7 damage to all enemies. If I ever discard this card, I get 9 block, which for 2 mana for 9 block is not good, but slying on it is good. And then calculated gamble discards my whole hand. So we'll start building some discard synergies, I suppose. The hell is this? Oh, is this a statue guy? This is like the statue last time with the big head. All right. Sleeping is doing nothing. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. We will hidden gem. If I hit it, will it wake up? I guess we find out. No, he's just sleeping overall. Okay. Then he wakes up because I attacked him or because he just sleeps for 1 turn. I don't know. We won't know till he's fighting again. Oh boy. Okay, now he's hitting me for 25 damage. So 2 of my strikes next turn get replay 2. So this seems like as good a time as I need to pop my flex potion. So we will neutralize, block, and then... Yeah, okay. Maybe that was... Oh, old coin. Maybe that was too much, but I felt like I was taking a lot of damage there. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. So you turn weak into vulnerable? Not even 50% more damage, double damage. But my only weak currently is neutralize. So I think I'll take this. Okay. If we go this way, we get 2 question marks, bypass an elite, and hit the shop. Or I go through the elite. There's another elite up here. I kind of want to see question marks just because I want to see what question mark events there are. All right, Table of Truth. You defeat a pair of Guardian Kin and make your way to a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that the language can be deciphered easily. However, once you decipher it, you'll be locked in. I can lose 3 max hit points to upgrade a random card, or I can heal 20 hit points. I mean, I don't know that I want to heal or upgrade a random card. All right, the legends were true. Entering into a pitch dark chamber, the sudden light pierces the darkness from above, just as the door slams behind you. There's a podium with a map on it. I can nab the map, which gives me the spoils map. Unplayable, marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. Or I can lose 8 hit points and procure 1 random potion. Nah, I want the map. But now it's a card in my deck, right? All right, neutralize, dagger spray, backflip, gamba, defend. All right, hidden gem, dagger spray, hell yeah. All right, I got a triple playing dagger spray now. I kind of like the gem card. Watch this. Spray, spray, spray. I only got to do it once. Draw 3, discard 1, gain 4. Yeah, we're doing a discard. Pair. All right, give me some discard synergies. Speedster is a power that says whenever you draw a card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. That's really good. Then we got dagger throws back, piercing wails back, deadly poison, backstabs all back. Lasting candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. So for 300 gold, you can get more powers. At the end of your turn without block, oh, that's Orcalcum. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. I don't know that will I be taking no damage a lot? Ooh, I don't know. I want to try Speedster. I want to try a dagger throw. Let's take Lava Lamp and see if we can ever pull it off. And then we're going to remove a strike. We're going to do this, and then we're going to discard this, and then we're going to calculate a gamma to deal 2 damage to everything. We can kill it just by drawing, which is... It doesn't count the card draw at the start. I'm not taking damage yet so far. We'll discard this to get the block for it. All right, what did I get it on? Dagger? Oh, strike. Okay. So let's do this. We'll discard a block, and then we'll neutralize dagger spray, and we can kill. All right, I think we did it without taking any damage. Yep. So the lava lamp. Accuracy, poison stab, piercing whale. We'll take a piercing whale. All right, I think we got some synergies going here. Let's come here. What is the hidden gem? Replay 3. I honestly think though, we want to just. Oh my god, they changed how calculated gamble upgrades. It's now a retain, but it still exhausts itself. Ooh, that's kind of bad for discard synergies. Dagger throw doesn't get draw or discard more. All right, let's do backflip. All right, Vine Shambler. This reminds me of the other dude, right? Neutralize. Remember the guy that used to change his changes intent when you deal damage? Attacks cost additional mana this turn. So I can discard this for 9 block. I can backflip, so now I'm taking no damage. And then I can hidden gem. Acrobatics. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm taking damage no matter what. All right, here we go. This is going to deal a lot. Draw and then discard again. Boom, boom, boom. We can discard that. And then we can discard that. I mean, to be fair, tripling up that was pretty freaking cool. So Blade Dance is also changed. You now add 3 shifts to your hand and then you exhaust it. But Up My Sleeve is a 2 mana get 3 shivs, reduces card by 1. So basically, Up My Sleeve is the new Blade Dance replacement. I don't want any of those. Frog Parasite. Upon dying, summon something. Okay. 3 status cards. So let's hidden gem. Okay. Whoa, what is that? Unplayable. If it is in your hand at the end of the turn, take 3 damage. Okay, I could probably discard him. So, piercing whale, strike. Luckily, I played the right one. I forgot about that. We can do that. All right, it's about to summon something bad. That's actually coming in handy, the damage for the draw. We can do this. We can discard one of these. We can dagger. Okay, perfect. I think we took no damage. Did we take damage? We did not. Draw a card. Skill, get to block the hunt. Deal 15 damage. If it's fatal, you gain an additional card reward. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do Hidden Gem. It's kind of the core of our deck currently. New boss time. All right. What's this boss called? Ceremonial Beast. Let's see. In power, this enemy intends to gain a buff. Okay. I have like all these defends and nothing good. Let's draw to see what we can get. Neutralize strike. Oh, I wasted my hidden gem. Bad, Steve, bad. So if I can get it to 150 strength, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Well, I'm not getting upgraded card rewards this time, that's for sure. Cool animations. Okay, I like that. God, I hope I can beat this boss. I may need to pop this regen potion. He's just gonna attack like every turn, huh? Okay, well, we can do this and we can get a free block. Then we can backflip. Wow. So we can hidden gem. I am not equipped to beat this guy. Okay, he's stunned now. But that means he's just gonna restart the whole thing all over again? No, debuffing on me. Okay. I can only play one card this turn. Oh, but will replay 3 work? It does. Okay, Okay, we're in business. I'm down to 5 health. I need a way to block for 18. I cannot. I'm dead. Okay, okay. Now we know. Now we know. You know, I'm starting to doubt how good I am at this game. All right, Chapter 2, Scribbles. Another placeholder art. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, to proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. We have a name of our world, Prion. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. The Regent. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed down his fist on the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous planet detected. There's a new character. All right. We're playing the new character. In Gen, though, I think is a sleeper card. But I think you really got to thin your deck to make it work. All right. The Regent. Heir to the Throne of Stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Divine Right. At the start of each combat, gain 3 energy. So it's like a worse Miracle? Oversized blue creature, I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Raise my max HP by 11. Add 1 Neos Fury to my deck, which is 1 damage, deal 10. Put 2 random cards from my discard into my hand and exhaust. It is a cool looking full art card. Let's do it. All right. Elite here. No campfire on either one. I think we're going to go this way. I actually realized I don't know a damn thing about this character. 4 strikes, 4 defends, a falling star. What does that little 2-star mean? I guess it's like a stance thing, like mantra. Oh, I see. The 3 things I gained were not energy. They were stars. Your current star count, the reasons cards may require stars to play. I see. So it costs 2 stars to play that. But I have no payoff for those stars, right? Like, oh, it's a spending resource. Ooh, I see. Okay. So you have a second resource you gotta juggle. 0 mana, gain 7 block, but it costs 1 star. 0 mana, costs 3 stars, 14 damage to all enemies. 1 mana, deal 7, forge 5. The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Let's try that out. That sounds unique. So we're gonna do Falling Star, Strike, Strike, Venerate. So this deals 4 damage, and now it's gonna create a Sovereign Blade. But what does Forge 5 mean? Oh, so the next time I played it, that's 5 damage to that sword. I see, okay. All right. Gain 7 block and a random colorless card into your hand. A power, every 4 energy you spend, gain 4, or gain 11 block, and next turn gain 4. I don't really know what's going on with this character yet. Random is always fun, so we'll do random. Berdonis! Berdonis returns. But I need to hatch it at a campfire. We have one coming up. All right. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. I like how its mouth is just covered by the fur and it's like blowing it up. What's up with that? So we will defend, we will rot in war, and we'll venerate. Falling Star. Ooh, we actually just killed. Sweet. All right. 1 star to gain 7 block. Hidden Cache. Gain 1 star. Next turn, gain 3 stars. Or this, which is 14 to all. I don't think I need to generate this much stars yet, but I probably will in the future. We'll try the Astral one. Okay, let's look at the shop. Can't afford any of these. Pocket Watch, all these with its own. At the end of your turn, with no cards in hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. All right, Kingly Punch, deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increase the damage by 3. Deal 9 damage, add Debris, which is a 1 mana exhaust. So you can clutter your deck? Huh. Apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable exhaust. Quasar, 2 stars. Yeah. So there's like a lot of like colorless card synergy here. Equilibrium is now a colorless card, not a watcher card. Bolas, deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. Ooh, I do like that. Let's get rid of a strike. Let's fight the lead. So we can deal this, block. Taking a little bit of damage. Attacks cost extra this turn, so we get to choose one additional Flash of Steel, Thrumming Hatchet, 1 mana for 11 damage, and you get it back each turn. Or every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy. Well, if I didn't have the card, the thing that costs more this turn, be good. Oh, that costs too many stars. Okay. I have no stars in my hand. I have no stars for like all these cards. We'll draw 3 more cards here. Well, so far not doing great here. We can lean into the Forge 6, gain energy next turn. Or, yeah, we're just going to use attacks to do it. This guy we gotta kill as fast as we can because these things he puts in our deck are really bad. Give us a random colorless card. Choose 1 of 3 random cards add to your turn. It costs 0 this turn. Gain 4 block, draw a card. Yeah, we'll just do that. I don't have the AoE this time around to help on this fight. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. That's going to be good later. I can kill this guy. This would be great if I had the stars for it. Which of course I don't. This is not going well for me so far. So when I forged, yeah, so this kind of cool. Like it made the sword float around me after I forge it, huh? Could do that. But I'm getting low on health here. Deal 24 damage whenever you draw it, reduce it by 1. This is we need more stars. I also need to hatch my bird. Get my artifact. Permafrost. The first time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. And of course, I have no powers currently. Yeah, let's take an elite. Oh, Berg is to face her mom again. Should be forging that, I think. First swoop. Strike, defend. Okay. Royal Gamble. You spend so you spend 5 stars, but then you get 9 stars back. Gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. Gain 7 block. I guess we'll try Cloak of Stars. And it gets upgraded. Cool, cool, cool. I guess we'll take the spoils map if we make it to Act 2, which we haven't yet with the map. I only have 14 health. Okay. Well, this just kills you. Oh god, they're slippery. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I'm only taking 3. That's not so bad. Pale blue dot. If you draw 5 more cards in turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. At the start of your turn, gain 2 stars for a power. Yeah, we need to generate stars, and we have the synergy for that. I'm in trouble here. 3 health. Okay, we're good. Gain 6 block, put a card from your discard on top of your draw pile. Deal 10 damage, draw a card, and put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Or just apply weak and vulnerable and exhaust. I guess Cosmic Indifference? I don't know. I'm sleeping. I do not feel confident we are surviving this at all. We're fighting another new boss we haven't faced yet, the Kin. The Kin follower, and then Kin priest. Let's do Genesis, and we'll gain block, and then we'll do... I guess I should drink this potion. Block down. Okay. We can do 16 to all. We can put back the Astral Pulse, and then we can double defend, I guess. Just try to survive. Okay. I haven't forged my weapon yet, but I need to. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. Holy shit. Seems ambitious, no? We can put this back. Okay, I think we're starting to get in control of this fight. We'll see. It's time to start forging our blade. Guess I should have done that first. Thrumming hatchet, sovereign blade. We did it. We beat Act 1. Okay. Duplicator potion. All right. Rare cards. First time seeing rare cards on the Regent. I'm invincible. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn. If it's on the top of your draw pile, play it. So it just randomly is on top. If you know it's your next card, it plays it. Deal 6 damage. Every 3 skills you play, put it in your hand. Forge 30. So that's 30 damage to your attack. Shit, I want to try that. Alright, new ancient... Wait, what? Oh, this is where the map quest thing is. Okay. Is this the candle guy again? It is. Same one. Tezkatara. Oh my, what an exotic visitor. Who might you be, sweetie? I am no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. So it's the same exact things. It's the Golden Compass, Special Path, upgrade 4 cards, or at the start of my turn, spend 5 gold to gain an energy. So your gold just becomes energy. So it's extra energy at the cost of gold. But you gotta have the gold to spend. Yeah, let's do it. Let's turn our money into energy. And this is going to be a ton of extra gold here. All right, let's see how this goes. Bullbug. If I block all of its attack, it becomes stunned. Okay, so now it's stunned. enough stars for that. Okay, next turn gain block equal to your current block. Well, it costs 0, so I might as well try it. Oh God, why didn't I do that in the right order? Let's see if you can still save scum. You can save scum, okay. So we're gonna do that turn in the better order this time. We're gonna double Rotten War, which allows us to kill. Panic button still in, okay. Fish oil, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Okay, cool. Black hole, whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 1. Gain 11 block. Let's do black hole. Stay scum is really just let me tell the story correctly, right? Yeah, Steve. I mean, it's worth testing, right? Like, save scumming in a single player game is kind of a core component of Slay the Spire, right? Like, the way the randomness works, it's not really random. So if you restart a fight from the beginning, you can see if you can do it better. And if you're learning to get better at a game, maybe sometimes that's what you got to do. It's also worth checking, because that if they changed it to where you couldn't do that anymore and it just picks up exactly where you left off, that's a huge change to Slay the Spire. So we have learned. Okay. 100 gold to get a common relic. 200 gold for a mango. I don't have 300 gold. Downgrade a random card. So if I don't spend the gold, I have to lose an upgrade on a card. All right, well, I guess we're buying a common relic. Blood vial. All right, this is the guy that steals your card forever. I do no defense. Maybe I need more defense in my deck. Strike. Yeah, we'll just deal with 25 there. Alright, good. Got our card back. Do I want black hole? I do want black hole. So again, he's taking a rare card, right? So now it kind of feels like the Act 2 boss in Slay the Spire 1, where they always pull your rarest card out of your deck. That does seem to be the case here. Forge 6, gain an energy in the next turn. another Rotten War, or gain 7 block and a star. I mean, gaining stars seems good. All right, what's this dude? Ovicopter. He's gonna summon monsters. Okay. So whenever I gain or spend stars, deal 3 damage to all. I'm getting a lot of stars next turn. This is gonna be a lot of AoE. What? It just counts as 1 instance? Okay. We're still in good shape. I mean, they hatch if you don't kill them? This seems good. If you play 5 cards in a turn, deal 10 to all enemies. I got so many stars. I need a way to spend them better. All right, he's gonna. So we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna forge this up, and then we're gonna bird swoop and kill it. Oh, we're getting synergistic. I get it. I feel it. Another hidden cache knockout blow. Deal 30 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain 5 stars. Not quite the kind of synergy you hope to see. Because, like, yeah, getting stars is okay, but, like, you can't do anything with it, right? Oh, well, no, there are cards that synergize with it, I guess. Crash Under. Deal 7 damage to all enemies, and all enemies lose 1 strength. This feels too niche. All right. What are we upgrading? This becomes Force 40. This becomes 8 and 2. That seems really good. Let's upgrade Crush Under. I just like trying to see the new cards and what they do. I don't know if it's good or not, but we're trying new stuff. All right. Genesis, Rotten War. Wait, I haven't seen this guy yet. Infested Prism. He's going to attack and block. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, I get an energy. I need an ice cream. Okay, whenever you gain or spend stars, 3 damage to all enemies. Perfect. We're going to gain it. We want to pull back a Rotten War. We're going to do this to get an energy back. I think we're good. I don't need that. Okay. He's going to buff himself, so we'll forge this up. And then we'll Rotten War. 55 damage is a lot. All right, we're gonna Falling Star to make you weak. Then we're gonna get a random colorless card. It's gonna get a 7 block. All right, I think we're in good shape here. Crash Under, the last card under my deck. Great. And then a 55 damage blade. Okay. Bag of Marbles is great. 2 to draw 6. That's a lot. Apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, or deal 30 damage. All right, we're really close to getting this treasure map turned in. Wait, is this a regular enemy? Holy crap, he's big. Spiny Toad. Black Hole. Rotten War. Hidden Cache. Yeah, I don't need Astral Pulse. So, oh, he's getting thorns. Fisticuff seems good. We can get the block, we can deal it and get block back. I think we need to drink something here. Oh, the spines only last for like 1 turn. Okay, that's a little easier. We're gonna Falling Star, gain 11 block, Bird Swoop. We're gonna put back our Rotten War. I always have an attack in my hand because of Sovereign Blade. All right, we're gonna do Sovereign Blade, and then we're gonna Meow's Fury at... Oh, we don't get to choose. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Deads. Convergence. Next turn, gain energy and stars and retain your hand. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times, where X is the number of stars you have. Collision Course. Let's do Stardust. All right, treasure map complete. So that card is out of our deck now. It doesn't replace itself with an upgraded card. It's just out of our deck. But we did get 600 gold for it. And a white beast statue, so we're always getting potions. Okay, so now we can afford to go to a shop. But that requires us to skip an elite. I think that's fine. This is summoning monsters. Okay. Eight damage to all enemies, lose 2 strength. We can do... Okay, this is fine. This is totally fine so far. Know thy place. Strike. Crash under. We'll save our stars. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Block, gain a star. Okay, I think we're in good shape. It's gonna keep summoning it though, which is kind of annoying. Force 30, kill it. Does it just come back every turn or what? Alright, it's dead next turn. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw an additional card. Okay. Comet 0 for 5. 33 damage, 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. Yeah, we're commenting. Field of man-sized hole. This is that meme, right? That meme where there's like, that hole's meant for me, and the person like goes into the hole. I guess it's not a meme, it's a comic, but it's become a meme. Field of man-sized holes. The sudden sight of a massive field gouged with large outlines of bodies stops you in your tracks. One of those outlines matches your own. It's perfect. It is that meme. It's perfect. If I resist, I remove 2 cards from my deck and add normality to my deck. A curse. This is you cannot play more than 3 cards this turn. Or I just enter the hole and enchant a card with perfect fit. Let me ask this. Why would you ever not? Like, why would you ever want to resist here? I guess if you're trying to shrink your deck, it kind of works out. All right. I'm getting in the hole. Don't worry, Give. I'm getting in the hole. Yeah, Steve, we're jumping right in. I just don't get it. Like, it feels weird to ever take the other option. Anyway, what card do we always want on top of our deck when we shuffle it? Here's my question. Does it work? Is it like, okay, you know how innate starts in your opening hand? If I put it on a power, will it always start in my opening hand? I can't put it on my generated sword. So I'm going to put it on the upgraded Crash Under. And we'll see if it starts in our hand every time. All right. Meal tickets, the tender pillows, those are old news. Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, choose an attacker skill in your deck to enchant with royally approved. This card has innate and retain. That's got to be a specific relic. Forge 6, gain, deal 6 damage 3 times. I want to innate retain something. I just don't know what. I think this is, it's being a 0 cost card seems good. I could be crazy. First, we're gonna remove something. Let's remove strike. We don't need strikes. They have like rare colorless cards now. Do they always have rare colorless cards? Salvo. Deal 12 damage, retain your hand. All right, to answer the question about the other card, no, it only start of the game does not count as shuffling. All right, this is the Chomper, which looks like a mini defect. So we can do this. $22 damage here. I'm generating tons of stars, but I'm taking lots of damage, so oops. They alternate. Okay, so we can do strike, Meow's End. Dark Shackles to take. Oh god, I forgot about. forgot about the artifact. I'm a nub. All right. Forge 6 next turn. Yeah, Crescent Spear deals 6 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What's a good upgrade here? What am I weakest on? I take too much damage, right? 8 block and a random upgraded colorless card. And that sounds fun, even if it's not good. All right, let's fight this worm thing. The Insatiable is going to give me a buff with 6 status cards. We can retain that. He's already vulnerable, so we'll do Genesis to strike, Falling Star, and Swoop. Go, little burb. What the hell was that? Frantic Escape. Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. Oh. So it buys you time. Interesting, interesting. So we will forge 30 on the blade. Gain 10 block. Bird swoop. Get 2 random cards back, including Hidden Cache and Cloak of Secrets. Okay. Okay. Crash Under. Rot. We can get out of this with the duplicate potion, so... Rotten War. I'm gonna be eaten next turn. Let's duplicate potion this. And then let's Frantic Escape, which buys us a turn. And can I deal 60 damage this turn? 14 damage times 3 is not enough. None of these are enough. I'm dead. I'm no longer dead. I'm still dead. Still dead. Well, the bird's still okay. All right, I'm curious to see what kind of cards unlock. When we did it with the Ironclad, we unlocked a bunch of vulnerable package cards, and now we're unlocking presumably something that helps If I could have just got back my blade one time, I would have been okay. So each a sandpit escape seems important. I can see how you could, like, now that I know what the boss does, obviously it makes it easier in the future. All right, look at this awesome beta art. Kaboom! A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. So, Forge 10. Okay. Just a skill, Forge 10. Sword Sage increases cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, but it now hits an additional time. I do like that. At the start of your turn, Forge 4. So yeah, it's like a Forge package. Okay. Chapter 6, Life and Death. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Ooh, the grimoire. So a young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magic from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. It's not the Watcher, right? Nah. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If you die, I die." Shoutouts to the grimoire partnering with Slay the Spire 2 on its release. We did license them our name so that they could put it in their game. Kidding, obviously. All right. I'm going to do one more run. And we're going to try the new character. Joseph, you got to the Act 3 boss with the Necrobinder. So not only have you played enough runs, you've made it through unlocking all the same characters I did, but you made it to Act 3 on the new character that's one ahead of me. Just to make sure of how bad I am at this game, I want to confirm that's how good you are. I do like the Regent, though. I think I'm going to like the Regent. The Necrobinder only has 66. Her trusty left-hand Asti in combat. You play fast. I guess you can play fast and without talking us through. Now, let me see this, right? It says she calls upon her trusty left hand Asti in combat. But look at that hand real quick, guys. What do you notice about that hand? Is that not a right hand? That's clearly a right hand, isn't it? Actually, that's clearly a right hand. They don't know the rest from their left that mega crit. All right, Niao says we share the same goal. Wait, when I did the Regent, I got this whole animatic about like my spaceship landing on the planet. But when I do Necrobinder, nothing? He killed all that I love. My power is yours. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add. Remove 1 card from your deck. Lose all gold. Choose one of 2 packs of cards. Oh, we gotta check that out. Okay, so at the start of your turn, summon 1. Summon Asti with 1 hit points or raise his max hit points. Okay. Summon 5 and Asti deals 6 damage plus additional damage equal to his current hit points. Okay. I want to do packs of cards. Holy heck, what is this? So, parse, fear, and flatten. It doesn't even show me what the cards are. Are you assuming I know what these cards are? What is Grave Blast, Defy, Flatten, Fear? I should be able to see all these card picks before I choose one. So 1 mana, draw 3 cards, ethereal, fear, flatten, lethality, ethereal power. The first attack each turn deals more damage. Well, oh, I can see them here. I can see them once. I can see them before I can. Okay. Ethereal, gain 6 block, apply 1 weak. Grave Blast, deal 4 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It's all right, Joseph. I can see. It does not. It was the top one of the pack. So gain 6 block to buy 1 week. That's kind of cool. And then this one does deal 7 damage and vulnerable. Flatten. Asti deals 12 damage. It costs 0 if Asti's attack this turn. I'm going to go with this pack. Where's my elites? So the right path... No elites until the end, and I get no choice but to straight path. If I go this way... Yeah, we're going to go this way. Hi, Asti. You know, I got shrunk, but you know who doesn't get shrunk? Asti. Asti does not get shrunk. Also, I see my block goes first before the damage goes to Asti. Go, Asti, go. Okay, I get it. So this is the Doom keyword, Blight Strike. Apply Doom equal to damage dealt. At the end of the enemy's turn, if it has at least as much Doom as hit points, it dies. So if I put 8 Doom on an enemy and they have 8 or less health, they should die. Asti deals 6 damage for free. Enemy loses 3 hit points. Add 3 souls into your draw pile, which is a 0 mana draw to exhaust. Huh. Well, this is uncommon. Let's try it. Asti, did I say it wrong? Is it? Did I not say say right? Go, Asti, go. We're gonna bypass. We're gonna summon 5, and we're gonna. This card that blocks and does that seems really good. What up, Merkaba 18? What's going on? Party of 9 raiding. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Shout outs to you. Oh, it changed it from part to Asti. How am I liking Slay the Spire? I mean, so far I've done 1 run on each of the new characters. I'm enjoying it so far. I have yet to win a run. But we're fingers crossed on the Necrobender. Overall, I like the events. I like some of the quality of life improvements. I do not like the art as much as I almost beat the Lactu Both in the last run. I don't like the art as much as Slay the Spire 1, but it's growing on me the more I play it. 4 mana, deal 52 damage. Sure, why not? Another Capture Spirit. I could just go nuts on the Capture Spirit. Retain, deal 8 damage to all enemies. We're gonna do that. Wait, did I do that wrong? Yes, actually. Well, no, I screwed it up. No, I guess I'm fine. I guess I didn't do it wrong. I can Capture Spirit here. So I see it's all about managing your dude's health, right? So far, I made it to Act 2 boss on Ironclad. I did not survive Act 1 with Silent. On the region, I got to the Act 2 boss, and then we're here on our 4th run, so we'll see. Shoutouts to Merkaba and Turbo Tui for the follows as well. I really like this Defy card. It seems really good. Okay, wait. Deal 9 damage out of soul. Okay, same soul. Ooh, Wisp. Gain in energy and exhaust. This is how you play those cards that cost more. But I think Defy is really freaking good. I don't want to pass up on a Defy. All right, Wellspring. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What could go wrong? Get a random potion, or remove a card from your deck and add a guilty, which is a curse that removes after 5 combats. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'll remove before the boss. I guess this is good if you're like replacing a curse, but there's no way that's worth replacing like removing any of the cards I have currently, right? Right? We can sit on that for a minute. So we can do so. Austin's gonna take damage. Oh no. Capture Spirit, Defy, Defend. Oh no, he died. Oh, he's back. I don't know how you manage the souls yet. Okay, so you can just kill him. Okay, Stable Serum. Oh, this is a potion. I keep thinking these are like artifacts, but they're potions. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Cool. Summon 4, gain 7 block, but that costs 2 mana. Gain 8 block and add a soul to your draw pile. Cool. That's straight up good. Apply 10 doom plus an additional 5 doom for every 10 doom already on an enemy. That's gotta be the most complicatedly worded card in Slay the Spire history. This is equivalent to my Rumpelstiltskin demon. It's too wordy. I get it. You apply 10 doom. If they have 10 doom, it's an additional 5. If they have 20 doom, it's additional. So like, it basically doom spirals. It's like poison stacking, but doom stacking. We're gonna do a Grave Warden. Doom spiral. Yeah, that's a good word for it, right? Doom spiraling. Defy does 7-2, which I like. Retain 11 all. 4-4. 75% more with lethality plus. All right, let's upgrade lethality. Doing like one big attack each turn seems strong. Sapphire Seed. I like Sown to get an energy back. And if we put it on something like Defy, we never would not play it, right? You play it so it doesn't burn, and then you just guaranteed to do it. Okay. All right, this dude, you got to burn him down fast. Eight block. We're gonna defy this. We're already blocking 4-8. We're already blocking all the damage. We can steal a spirit and then unleash. So we can do this and we can pull back. Unleash. We can bodyguard it. Okay. So it's dead next turn. It does split. Ooh, perfect. This is what we need against this boss. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, where's my strong attack? Damn it. I think we can still kill him and then summon 5. All right, so this is going to be really powerful here. I don't know why I didn't just play that one instead. We're good. We're good. Oh yeah, you say the secret word, you apply 10 more doom. Yes. We can just steal his soul, kill him. We're good. Come on, give me a single attack. I burned all of those. I got no attacks. Frozen egg, great. Yeah, Dex just like, nope. All right, Necromastery. Power, summon 8. Whenever Aussie loses hit points, all enemies lose that much as well. That's kind of cool. And because the A gets upgraded, right? Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength. Exhaust. So I guess you do this and you rely on Aussie dealing the damage so you don't have the strength loss. All right, we're taking Necromastery. Venerable T-set. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 additional energy. Yeah. But wait. This used to be called Ancient T-set, right? Now it's a Venerable T-set? All right, lethality, great. I can do this and this to kill that, and then gain the block. Oh no, Aussie's dead. Okay, he's back. No, not the card I want. Not the card I want. That's the card I want. Oh no, I wanted to capture spirit. Oh well, whatever. Okay, okay. Reap, retain, deal 27 damage. Okay, but it's a retain. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Ooh, because I do have double defy. Those are ethereal plus the lethality. So that scales pretty fast. Ostie deals 12 damage. It costs 0 if Ostie's attack this. No, we're doing pull from below. We could take an elite. Okay, I got lethality up. I got so up. This is not doing a lot yet. Oh, lethality was not up yet. Okay, now it's up. Maybe I should look at my potions and think about them. Oh, because this is a different guy. Once he dies, I'm not shrunk anymore. Got it. Nice. Okay. Okay. Draw 1, draw 3, gain 2 decks. Let's get rid of that. Rattle. Ostie deals 7 damage. Hits an additional time for each other time he has attacks this turn. I'm not doing an Ostie focus build. Deal 4 damage. Put a card from your discard pile in your hand. Exhaust. I'm gonna take another so. I feel like just holding that retain card seems good. Okay, these guys are all inkied 1. So look at this. Sow 1, so 2. And then if I do this, it saves me 5 damage. If I do this, it takes me 5 damage. If I do this, it saves me 6 damage. So I'll do this. Oh, and Ostie took damage, so they took damage too. Okay. That might have been a reason to give Ostie block last turn. Okay. Melancholy. Gain 13 block, reduces cards cost whenever anyone dies. Cool. But does it only reduce the block while it's in your hand? Or if like Ostie dies 4 times during this fight, now it's going to be free when I draw it. Ostie deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Gain 8 block. I mean, let's try Melancholy. Let's just test it. Oh, I don't have the bird this time. Let's drink an attack potion. Retain, deal 11 damage X times. Ostie attacks and out of retain after 2 random. The upgrade here, right, Let me just say, the upgrade here is not going to last for the ever. It's just going to be for one fight. Okay, we're going to eradicate here. Eradicate with our lethality is pretty good. So nobody's died yet, so I don't actually know how this works. So this is just under 60 damage, which is not enough to win yet, but it will probably be next turn. I'm 3 damage short. Okay. Next turn, it's lethal. Okay. Whenever I enter a question mark room, heal 4. Another necromastery. So it's another summon 8, and they're gonna lose. He'll deal back twice as much damage as he takes. Wait, right hand. But he was the left hand, right? Asti deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. Oh, so it's like a Watcher style 0-cost card that recycles. But it's cool that it's Asti's other. Like, I'm just taking another Necromastery. Enchanted attacks deal more damage. Regular enemies are no longer in question mark rooms. Plus, I heal when I go there, so that's pretty good. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. This is kind of cool. The scythe. I think that's how you say it. Scythe. It's a word you read a lot, but you don't say it a lot. But like, it deals 13 damage and increases by 3. It doesn't have to like lethal. It just permanently. Oh, hidden gems back. I really enjoyed that hidden gem run, but. I don't have enough for this and this. This is probably... We'll just take this. All right, I think I can take this boss. What do we want to upgrade? What are we fighting? Vantum again. I don't remember what Vantum did that was so interesting. Did he summon a lot of little guys? In which case Melancholy is good. I really like Defy. Let's just go with Defy. All right, fingers crossed. Lethality goes up, Grave Warden goes up, summon 5, defend. Honestly, I should let him kill Asti a bunch for the other reasons. So summon 8, Defy, Unleash. Oh, that's right. He starts with Slippery 9. Let's just drink one of these potions. Question. If I take like 10 damage, will Asti eat all 10? Or will it do 9 and then 1 spills over to me? It looks like it'll just spill over. Okay. Perfect. Burn through that Slippery. Burn right through that damn Slippery. So he does that attack, and then his thing gets bigger, and then it drops down on top of me. Okay. Oshi's dealing some massive damage. Okay, so now he's doing the big attack. Let's drain his life. Let's get some. Okay, so far Aussie's doing his job. Grave Warden. So strike. Yeah, I think we got this boss on lock. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that, but I feel like we understand the patterns enough here. Like, I mean, that's almost death, right? All right, easy peasy. Okay. Flex potion, a third necromastery. That sounds like probably a bad idea. Demenzi. At the start of your turn, gain 1 energy and draw 1 additional card. So you spend 2 mana, and then for the rest of the game, you get 1 mana and 1 additional card drawn. Let's try it. It's upgraded, right? So it's always, is it always the same one? Is it always going to be the same Teskatara, right? Now, what's a skeleton doing inside these walls? My aim is simple: vengeance for my family. I'll reach the top and make him pay. All right, so Cookie again, 4 cards. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck. 0 mana, gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max hit points. Ooh, max HP losses is an interesting mechanic. Okay. Pumpkin Candle, gain an energy at the start of each turn, but it extinguishes at the start of Act 3. So you basically get an energy just for Act 2. We're going to go with upgrade 4. I'm going to keep upgrading this. Grave Blast is cool because it stops exhausting. And let's do it. 4 upgrades. Okay. I gotta say, the biggest change from Slay the Spire 1 to Slay the Spire 2 is this Ancients thing. So like, you always had the idea of like, oh, you get a boss relic. The boss relic probably gives you an extra energy or something, and it kind of helps it out. But with this new Ancient system, where each Ancient has certain boons they give you, you can get 1 energy, but only for Act 2. So that means Act 2 becomes a little easier, but it's back to being harder for Act 3. So you're not getting a permanent buff, but the upgrades are permanent, right? So that's a replacement for that. I don't know that I like it or not, but it's different, and I do appreciate that they didn't just stick with the exact same formula. That's the biggest change, I think, so far. All right. Question marks are good for us. So let's take them. Tunneler. Osti 8. I don't know how you guys feel necessarily about that. Oh, okay, wait. Block is not removed at the start of the turn, but if I destroy all the block. Yeah, so we're gonna play this Dementia thing, and then we're gonna do summon 5. So this alone breaks his block. And he comes back up. Okay, cool. So he's stunned. Now I get a chance to deal a bunch of damage to him. Yeah, I can just kill. Okay. Soul player retains, summon 3, Asti heals 5. Is that good? It basically is like giving you 5 defense. So you can read it as like retain, gain 8 block, right? With some other synergies as well. I guess that's pretty good. Lose 6. Okay, wait. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. So lose 6 hit points but gain 59 gold. Or add clumsy to my deck and obtain a random relic. Clumsy is not bad, right? It burns. Yeah, let's take clumsy and a random relic. The relic was a war paint, which upgraded 2 random skills. Cool. All right, this is the guy. Osti's gonna die. Rip Osti and rip my health. Guess what? Your defense don't mean shit. Now melancholy is down to 1. Okay, melancholy is pretty cool if you want to let Osti die a bunch. Okay, cool. You know, I feel like we're coming together more so than we have with the other classes. Haunt plus. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 8 hit points. Yes. Thank you, Frozen Egg. Ooh, bonus chest. Potion belt. Great. I keep getting potions. Hey, Mr. Fox. So, first 3, we were not winning. This one, I feel like we're doing pretty decent. We're taking some damage here, but that's fine. All right. All right. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 8 hit points. Let's unleash 36 damage. How do you pass up 36 damage? That's right. Every time you take damage, he puts one of those stupid cards in your deck. So you want to do big hits, which is fine for us. Uh, 14's worth. Oh, now he's getting 2 dazed? I'm not even going to bother striking. You don't strike this guy, right? What's the point of striking this guy? You need to do big hits. Losing 4 hit points? Great. Draw 3 cards, lose 8? Great. $14? Sure. Lose 8, bro. Lose 8, bro. Lose 8, bro. Okay, that's fun. That sort of counters that elite, right? This game has similar mechanics to Inscription, I guess both are turn-based card like battle games. Yeah. Inscription I haven't played. Is one I've heard a lot of good things about. Never tried it. However, it's definitely felt like one that definitely came off of the Slay the Spire like pipeline of like, that's a cool game. I want to try to do something unique. Pull aggro, 7/4, gain 7 block. Wreathe, deal 9 damage, add a soul. I don't like any of these. We don't need any of this. Okay, so now we're back at the campsite, but I got a friend this time around. Ironclad had no friend. I got Asti with me. My deck's pretty blinged out at this point. Let's do Spur. Now it becomes a block 12. Bonus shop, okay. Oh, wait, what the heck? Relics for cheap. And look, the rug's for sale this time, guys. Oh, you can't see it. Wait, let me move my my camera real quick. See how it says for sale? In the first game it said not for sale. Now the rug's for sale. How do I buy the rug? Oh, Snecko Eye's back. Right? In Slay the Spire 1, you couldn't, it literally said not for sale. Ooh, that's gonna have to be some kind of secret. Do I only get to pick one of these? Wait, what? Strike. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait. I just realized something. These are discounted relics with discounted powers. So strike dummies, all strikes get 3 damage. This is all strikes get 1 damage. Orichalcum question mark is each, if you end your turn without blocking, 3 block. Venerable Tea Set, when you enter a rest site, start with 1 additional. Snecko Eye just starts you confused with nothing else. Anchor starts with 4. Ooh, okay. Okay, based on this, I still think Happy Flower and Venerable Tea Set are probably pretty decent. All right, bro, how do I buy your rug? How do I buy the dolls? Ooh, Necronomicon in the back. And then if you buy everything, do you get to buy the rug? Maybe if you buy everything, you get the rug. I gotta come back with more gold. All right. The Louse Progenitor. Okay, we remember this guy, right? So he curls and does damage. What was his big thing? He blocks and buffs and then does damage. Gain 7 block. So now he curls and gains 5 strength. Okay, perfect. Whenever you play Soul, he loses 8 hit points. Perfect. Lose 8 hit points. Yeah. I'm taking no damage because Asti's absorbing everything. Okay. Now we can just play Souls and kill this fool. Play the Soul, burn. Lethality, full. Play the Soul, burn. Necromastery, perfect. 28 or 12 times 5. 12 times 5. Actually, I can just do both. Perfect, dead. Another Stout Plus. Negative Pulse, gain 6 blocks, apply 11 Doom to all enemies. Let's try some Doom. We haven't tried any Doom yet. Let's try some Doom. We'll go this way. God, everything's summoned. Everything's like summoned, upgraded already. What does upgrade say? Okay, let's keep going. Keep this run going. All right. These guys, if I remember right, they can only take 9 damage max per hit, regardless of what you do. So we can defy to make this deal. And then we can pull back. No, I'm going to pull back the Sow. And then I can actually kill this guy. Okay. Okay. Capture. Look at that. Doom them and they're all going to die, right? So let's just double check this. Doom. If at the end of the enemy turn they have... Oh, so it's at the end of their turn. So I have to survive... I have to survive their turn. And then they die. Ooh, look at that animation. That was kind of sick. All right, Necro. That's right. So gain 6 block if you have blind Doom this turn. I don't have enough Doom now. I don't like any of these. All right, Elite. Okay. Revenge time. Now, if you remember, this is what killed my Ironclad run. You have to kill all 3. Okay. Reading Steve is key, right? If other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 hit points. So we're gonna defy here. And then, yeah, we're gonna give ourselves some of this. Let's use a potion. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much Doom. That's a reperform. So this is a form. Or I do this, the Osti, which is gonna deal damage back. No, we're doing reperform. How do you not do reperform? All right. I think we know what we're dealing with here a bit better. And look at all this Doom we're applying. Melancholy, Sow, block, defend. I think they're all gonna die to their Doom. Or most of them. Oh, 19. Okay. So I need to get one more. Hey, Osti, do your job. Words have been. Last time we fought the guy, I didn't even read it, right? Oh, you know what's kind of fun? If I had bought the fake strike dummy and then I could get the real strike dummy and you'd have double strike dummy. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Gain 5 block and 7 Doom to all enemies. This is what I have already, right? I just have an upgraded version of it. Yeah, that's fine. I think the block and adding Doom is pretty cool. Heal, okay. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 5 block. Deals 9 damage plus 2 additional for each soul in your exhaust pile. Ooh, so you're incentivized to play your souls. Enemy loses a strength and it's ethereal, but it doesn't burn. I want that. And then we're gonna remove Clumsy. Vulnerable, skill potion, 20 damage. I think that's it. I think we're good. This works enough. this doom block. Okay. We have not fought this boss yet. Knowledge Demon. All we know is it's going to apply a debuff. Okay, so we'll... Osti and then so... Let's do a clarity drink. I get to choose my curse? Either take 6 damage at the end of my turn or draw 1 fewer card each turn. I think Disintegration's fine. All right. We're gonna defy. Necromastery. We're gonna grave block back the defy and defy here. Getting more. I'm setting up all my powers, so I think we're getting in good shape. Okay, so now we can doom. At the end of my turn, take 7 damage. I cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. So that would stack on top of the other 6 damage. So now I'm taking 13 damage a turn. Sloth. Look at the sloth. Yes, Coalfire Surge. It's basically Ghostbusters, right? Choose your destroyer. Can I really take 13, or can I honestly get away with playing more than... Sloth is bad because of my things that like can cycle. So we're gonna do Disintegration. Negative pulse. No, Osti. Okay. We're gonna Necromastery. This is getting huge, by the way. Let's get an attack potion here. Okay, this is starting to get a little dangerous. When I play this, does it lose 8 hit points? Yes, okay. So we can capture Spirit here. And then we can grave back, so we can do that again. This is why we are not. So we can now burn a lot of this. Okay. I'll take 1 less energy. That's fine. Burn this. Burn this. Burn this. Burn this. So this is dealing a lot of damage. Enough that he's dead at the end of this turn. Okay. So then we just Is he weak? He is. So we just defend bodyguard and we win. Oh, back to hell with you. We did it. We made it to Act 3. All right. Reaper form plus retain. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply much doom. Whenever you play a soul, summon 2. That's pretty awesome. All right, we're gonna devour life. I know that the classic is the power form, but I wanted to try it. I want to try that. All right, we're in Act 3 for the first time. Our final boss is the Queen. What's our ancient? Nonu Paipe. Nonu Paipe. Serendipity incarnate. I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. You're looking quite drab. Here, let's find something delightful for you to wear. So I did heal the full. Okay, so raise my max hit points by 31. The 5th card I play each turn is free. I don't generally play that many cards per turn, right? Unless we're counting souls. Okay. Beautiful bracelet. Choose 3 cards in your deck, enchant them with Swift 3, which means the first time you play this card, draw 3 cards. So I can draw through my deck like crazy. I don't think max hit points is going to do anything for me. I don't think the scarf is. So let's do this. We'll put it on this negative pulse. We'll put it on that negative pulse. Putting it on a power makes sense too, because if you only ever play a power once, right? But I don't want to put on a 2-cost power. Lethality is fine. And then we'll put it on these powers. I think that makes the most sense. Also pretty cool art. Okay. Let's see. We still vibe with question marks. We heal and we won't fight. This path here seems juicy for us, right? Question marks, elite. There's also a shop here. And then this way. Okay. Thank you, Nonupe. All right, here we go. So defy. Okay. Enemy loses A strength this turn. I could just make him lose A strength. The doom is actually really high here. So we can do Sao. They're all dead at the end of this turn. This price saves us the most damage. Alright, yep, Doom you out of here. Alright, summon 3, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Huh. Deal 8 damage, apply 2 vulnerable. Nah, we're not really attacking much, right? I don't think I want... Cleanse is interesting because you can really thin your deck, but what if you burn the stuff you want? Just to summon 3? Nah, we're skipping. Oh, Kaka! All right, Kaka's in chat. We found our first cultist of the game, but new lore drop, because instead of a devolted cultist, we got a devolted sculptor, but it's the bird creatures, but they're not cultists, but they're sculptors. So now we had a sculpture that we fought in this game. There's the head sculpture from the last game. So now we know who's going around making all these sculptures. So we'll do strike. Strike. I'm interested to see if there's a lore drop that comes from that. There's a ritual. Oh my god, he gets 9 strength at the end of every turn. I think if I play this, I'm dead, right? Although... this will kill the cultist pretty fast. All right. This is going to be a tough fight. Jiminy Christmas. All right, so we can negative pulse, we can grave blast back melancholy, which is gonna... I gotta survive one more freaking turn. Okay, wait, no. He's dead. Okay. We lost half our health, but we did it. Aussie deals 5 damage whenever he hits this turn, summon 2. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2. Poke. Nah, none of these. Okay. We've done this before. We know how it works now. 56 gold for divine 3 times. 10 gold if it's in your hand. No, we're just gonna divine 3 times. We'll take a... that's a curse, right? Wait. If it's black with the purple... I imagine that's a curse. So I don't want to uncover that. What's up, Alan Michael? 4th character playthrough. I'm on Act 3 for the first time. Really enjoying this character at the very least. All right, I got 10 gold. I'm assuming that's a curse. All my Slay the Spire instincts are telling me it's a curse. Ugh, Slimed Berserker is going to add 10 status cards to my hand. All slimes. Okay. We'll defy. Debuff and buff. Okay, so we'll do Devouring Life. Haunt. We'll capture spirits to get that combo going. So now it's dealing 24 damage. Ten more status cards coming my way. So we can do this and this and just burn soul cards this turn. Do I even need to burn soul cards this turn? No, we'll leave them in the deck. So we'll do negative pulse, and then we're gonna unleash for 40 damage. And we're gonna grave blast back another negative pulse. Okay. We're gonna get rid of some of these slimes. This is a lot of slime. What's in my deck? I need to draw cards. Okay. We're gonna draw 3 to defy. So we can do pull from below, grave. Oh, like I guess I overcomplicated it. Okay. We made it. 13 damage and 3 vulnerable. Summon 5, 9 block. Gain 1. No, nothing. I need to heal. All right. So Flail Knight, Spectral Knight, Magi Knight. This is like those classic elite fights you see. Where they just like probably attack you like crazy. So we can do Devour Light, which is going to draw us 3 cards. We're going to defy this, negative pulse this. Yeah, okay. My defense is pretty good so far. Hexed. While Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal. Oh, God. I mean, that's... Look at the little, like, temporary effects on the card. That's kind of hilarious. God, all my cards are gonna burn. Okay, I need to... Shit, what do I do? The good news is my one card that gets powered by ethereals. Oh my God, look at this. Am I dead? Am I dead? Okay, Melancholy is good now. Guys, I think that's it. Our run has ended due to these knights. The Necrobinder was slain by a knight gang. Yeah. All right, let's see what we've unlocked. So, first of all, the cloud churns maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The cloud remains, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. Okay. Beetlejuice weakens all enemies' attacks for the next 4 turns. Mazella's gift, gain a ritual. Okay. Drop it a precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Chapter 1, the 12. Placeholder art. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. This is like Watcher Silent and like Ironclad colors. Scourge, 13 doom, draw a card. Oblivion, whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 doom to the enemy. Countdown, at the start of your turn, apply 6 doom to a random enemy. Booting up, the defect unlocked. The defect reboots, surrounded by wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Data log corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Look at our thick boys back. One last unlock. Chapter 2, Futility, the Necrobinder. Incident report, date 2771 something. Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder throwing individual and flying automatons. Jack Topher Groot's fighter crushed by a boulder. Construct. Garbo Doby, healer, touched grass. Temi Mondes, Arcanist, whereabouts unknown. Huh. What is this all about? First of all, we have fighter, bards, and healers, as well as an arcanist. New relics, okay. Whenever Ostia attacks, gain 2 block. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Book Repair Knife. So Bone Flute, Funerary Mask, and Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3. Okay. So it gives you incentive to Doom. That's it. That's all of our unlocks. Yeah, died to touching grass, right? All right. Well, everyone. This was a lot of fun. I hope you guys have a chance to play it as well. If you have not tried it, it is, you know, available now. It's I think you can see It's got three things going for it. One is there is the concept of player skill, which is to say the more you play it, the more you learn about what can or can't happen, the more you can prepare for your runs, which make you better at the game overall. Two is like, it's still clean, right? Even though it's still early access, like Slay the Spire 1 just had the cleanest interface, the cleanest like attacks, the cleanest like smoothness. I think this feels the same. When I first started playing it, I kind of felt like the attack animations and all that was like distracting. The more I played it, the more I realized I wasn't even looking at the animations. It was like happening, but it was so seamless it didn't distract me. Art, maybe it's going to be better, maybe it's going to be worse. I'm not sure yet. I feel like I didn't like it at first, but the more I played it, the more I liked it. Like it wasn't distracting at the very least, which I think is a good sign. Challenging. If we're being completely honest here, I thought I'd come in with so much experience in Slay the Spire 1 and just steamroll and beat like the axe like nothing. I thought I'd beat the first run on each character without issue. Now, sometimes I'm playing characters I didn't know, and sometimes I'm finding new toys do. But I think it's going to be wild. I think there's going to be a bit of a learning curve here. I definitely think with the way the Ancients going into Act 2 changed how it works, you're not getting boss relics necessarily. You have to really make your deck better. How's it going, Mary Phillips? Doing well. I just got done with about 3.5 hours of Slay the Spire 2. We ran through every character except for Defect yet. But we are coming to the end of my stream because it is time for me to get ready to go on an airplane to Seattle. We are flying on vacation, which should be fun. Now, one of the things my son and I have done is we've got his laptop set up with Steam, and we're going to install Slay the Spire 2 on it, and he's really excited to play it with me on the airplane. So that should be fun. So I should get to play a little bit this weekend. Not as much as I would have liked. And then Monday, on our Monday night stream where we normally play Blood in the Clocktower, we're going to be taking on a co-op Slay the Spire with me, Denny Boy, Joseph, and Trash Warlock are going to be taking down the Spire together. And I still have no idea how co-op works, right? Like, do you all get full energy each turn in the enemy scale? Do you like have less energy per person per turn? How is co-op gonna work? I don't know. Do you have like one health pool? Hello, Grash students. Hello there. You're the professor. Are you professor? Oh my god. Interesting. I didn't know YouTube had bots like Twitch does. That's pretty wild. I think that's new. Anyway, hope you guys had a lot of fun. I'll see if I can find someone to raid. Thanks for hanging out with me. Go play the game yourself. Have a good weekend. And let me just see who I can raid real quick. Let's see. Slay. It's got to be the biggest game on Twitch right now, right? I don't think it's worth rating someone that has like tens of thousands of viewers. Let's see. Any of my friends rating it? Anyone that is a friend of the Grim? There's so many channels. It's like finding one that's actually doing it is like impossible. All right, there's another Steve called the Nerdy Steve. So Evil Steve is sending people over to the Nerdy Steve. We're gonna raid Nerdy Steve. Anyway. Oh, they're building a game using Unity. Yeah, use Slay the Spire as a blueprint to make a great game. I haven't done game development in a long time, but I did enjoy enjoy my time doing that. All right, we're gonna raid Nerdy Steve. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go on vacation. Have a great weekend. Take care, everyone. Stay safe, stay healthy, and we'll see you guys later. Bye.